Monday, everybody. Oh. There we go. Oh, God. Alright, let's do this the right way. As much as I would like to just go direct, I don't think it's the right play. I've had enough times where I failed because of it. Nice. Oink. All right. Solid bail. Utsev, happy Monday. Thank you for the good luck. Boink. No, I'm feeling really good today. Don't know if that means there will be good performances, but definitely feeling great. At the very least, I've been getting 11s again last couple days. And I do feel like I'm getting better at some of the lower floors, like 9. Oh, that was terrible. Alright, not the roof slide we want to see. Nice. Wicked. Ooh. Good enough. Oh, that was clean. Alright, second try roof slide is good enough for the warm-up. Very happy with that result. And this is the jump I failed at the end of yesterday. I jumped too far right last time. Beautiful. I've been way, way better at that jump in practice lately. Clean. All right. Didn't count how many tries, but that was at least only 2 tries past the roof slide, or to the roof slide. As soon as I made it past the roof slide, though, I one-shot everything after that, which is great. Very happy with that. Close enough. Beautiful. Oh! Oh, that's so unlucky. Not unlucky, I didn't... I should have gone further into the ramp. That is the mistake that I made. Nice. Nailed that twice in a row, which is great. Ooh. Alright. Haven't, like, failed that first jump yet. And actually, now that I think about it, I haven't failed this jump either today. Oh, God. Nearly spoke too soon. If it works, though. Yeah, jinxing myself left and right on this floor. Nice. Alright. That would have been super nice if I hadn't clipped. Just needed to be, like, ever so slightly lower, I think. Nice. Luckily, it's a really easy recovery. Just have to do the previous jump one more time. Good, good, good. All right. Beautiful. There we go. Floor 13. Yeah, taking me about 5 or fewer minutes to, oh, God. 5 or fewer minutes to clear a floor now. Alright. I guess we'll see how long it takes me on 13. Because 13 is still definitely my least comfortable floor I've been to. I still think 7 is the one that gives me the most trouble. Because 7 is the one that I should be feeling comfortable with, and I do. But then I still fail it the most. Nice. Bulge Master and Syra, happy Monday. Got here just in time for the end of the warm-up. Nice. So how's your Revolution Idol doing, Syra? I'm on my way to unlocking, I think, node 22? Boink. Haven't played today, but so far bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 4 more 4s. Is 4 the one that gives PP gain? Or... I'm probably mixing them up. The sword upgrade. Oh, yes, yes. It's the one at the top. I know what you mean. All right. 5 minutes to beat 11. 4 minutes to beat 12. 3 to beat 13. Mm. Happy Monday, Henham. Not really. I think I did once, but it's very, very infrequent. Which is kind of surprising, given how much... Well, I think the thing that doesn't surprise me about it is that the timing is off, right? You expect, when you're dreaming, to dream of whatever happened recently right before you went to sleep. But I stopped playing Deep Dip at, like, almost 5 p.m., and then don't go to sleep for another 7 or 8 hours. So it does kind of make sense that I don't dream about it. Ooh. No, there was a time when I had a dream that I was playing Deep Dip 3, though. Yeah, I had a dream I was playing Deep Dip 3. And then I realized, oh shit, what am I doing playing this map? I haven't finished Deep Dip 2 yet. What a nightmare. Watched A Quiet Place 2 today. Sneak tomorrow. Quiet Place Day 1 on Wednesday. Includes your first 2 years. Dang. That is a lot of movies. That is a lot of movies. What is this sleep I'm talking about? Yeah, it's a thing that happens, like, maybe an hour or two a night. Tends to get really interrupted by Revolution Idol. As with all things in life. Never done it. Some people call it coffee. There's 2. Ooh, that's not gonna work, is it? Most RFPs I gained in a single run so far. I think it was like 14,000-ish? The part that I don't like about this part right now is that it definitely feels like it's more efficient to reset with fewer. Two most per run? Yeah. There tends to be a giant bump every 10.
Achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? You got...
Oh crap. But yeah, once you get to like level 80, you should get a pretty big jump. 90. I think the furthest that I've gotten is 120. Saw the spreadsheet, yeah. But yeah, unfortunately, it definitely feels to me like it tends to not be worth going for, like, whatever the highest you can get is. I mean, the upside is that if you're going for pushing higher, you're gonna get more, like, attack levels and stuff. Because you're gonna be maxing out, like... what's it called? Like... the max VP. But as far as, like, RFP generation is concerned, going for high-level minerals does not seem to be efficient. I haven't actually done the math on it, but, like... it definitely feels like it takes me more than 10 times as long to do a singular, like, 14,000 versus doing, like, a 1,500, for instance. So if I could do more than 10 1,500s in the amount of time that it would take me to do one, like, 14,000, technically it's more efficient to do that, which kinda sucks. It makes sense, though, the more, like, click-intensive thing being better. Holy shit, Chris is here. Cheers. Farming merge levels by spamming ones. Merging them all, polish, redo until you're happy with their merge level feels weird. It's not efficient eventually, I think. One of the nodes makes it so that you get more merge XP based off of the level of the minerals you're merging. So that's not going to be a problem for long. Yeah. You're not wrong, though. Like, at the beginning... well, no. I think you technically are wrong. Because up to, I think, 50? Level 50? The cost scaling doesn't change. Once you hit, like, 40 or 50 or something, though, then it increases by tenfold every mineral that you spawn. Or every level of mineral you're spawning. So it would still be worth it to spawn, like, 50s or something. But even then, effectively 50s are zeros. Or ones, I mean. Like, if you're spawning anything below what your, like, max spawn is, it's very negligible in terms of VP. Honestly, though, I've never forced merge levels. It just doesn't feel worth it to me. Since you will kind of get them passively as you're going. And it resets every time that you refine anyway, so, like... I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Weren't you ahead of me at some point? I know you took a break, right? Tried to get to it to attack level 3000 by farming merge levels. Highest attack level is still 2975-ish. Are you using a game speed build? I think we were talking about this a day or so back. Yeah, it's really crazy though. Like the next node upgrade that I can buy, like the cheapest node upgrade that I have right now is I think 40,000. 40,000 RFP. So insane. Took a break of 4 to 5 days. Since then, only play active for 1 to 2 hours a day. Updates fun, but somehow also annoying to click, drag, drop, wait, repeat for hours. Wait, do you not have auto merge yet? That's definitely something to push for. Hey, Fruit Snoods, happy Monday. Because that's what I've been doing. I have auto merge, and like everything right now for me is basically automated. Found early dilation has been far more palatable than early animal/lab. Nice. Yeah, the one thing that I really liked about dilation is that for such a long time, it kind of just feels like your circles didn't really mean anything anymore, and they were always just solid. There was no, like, revolution part anymore. And it brought back that, like, watching the circle spin around. At least to an extent. Auto merge is slow, 600 seconds affected by local game speed, which is still minimum 120 seconds for you. Again, are you using a game speed build? I think for me it takes like, I don't know, 15 seconds. Hey, Scrappy's feet. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Agree with me there, but also there were so many layers of automation just making time flux worthless. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not in the same boat with you there because I never use time flux. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I just find the artificial, like, ×3 to be kind of... Instead of like actually earning upgrades, it just feels like I am saying, yeah, I would like to skip past this 3 times faster. But I feel ya. See me tomorrow, hopefully. Can't watch the stream right now. Wait, why are you stupid? I mean, either way, appreciate you coming by and saying hello anyway. Automated Unity with level builds, switch to quality build. Game speed for higher selling values. Oh, grammar. Oh, that doesn't matter. No one cares about grammar here. Game speed also has Scorpio on Neptune. I don't know if you have that going. I feel like it does make a pretty big difference, though. Love using time flux. Feels like it flexes the game so you still accumulate idle time while the app is closed. I mean, I guess it is kind of a better way of accumulating idle time where, like, you actually get to see the effects, like, of your progress that you gained while you were offline. I think I'm just treating Revolution Idle as more of a game, though, instead of, like, offline sim. Junger, welcome in. Happy Monday. Maybe testing it tomorrow. Yeah. It feels to me like it makes a pretty big difference. Getting that extra game speed makes it so that I'm able to, like, have a bunch of minerals spawn in, all of them get auto-merged, and I can just let that repeat for a long time. It's very nice. But yeah, I can't tell you the last time that I actually, like, manually click and dragged to merge stuff. Anyway, busy day tomorrow, 9 p.m. bedtime. Have a nice stream. Alright, talk to you later, Syra. Have a good night. Beautiful hole. Boink. Nice. Whack! Oh, jeez. Happy Monday, Jan. Ah. That was cutting it so close. And happy Monday, Super Pokemon. I think the music might have caused me to rush a little bit. This is a Mario Kart track, and there was a little jingle of dun 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 dun. Which is like the final lap, final lap rushing music. Whack? A little bit late, but yes. Boink. Sploosh. Close call on that loop? Yeah, a little bit. Hydration time. Sounds good. Cheers. Boink. Good. I made a conscious decision to full speed. That backward section is literally full speed. Eyeballing my inputs to see if I forgot to full speed again. Yeah. It wouldn't have surprised me. It's ingrained in my muscle memory now to, like, limit my speed to around 60 there. Happy Monday, Jeremy. I am so surprised that I never attempted full speed. That entire time. Like, even practicing it on floor 7, like, when I reached it for the first time. Actually, I think when I was doing floor 7, I was still practicing exclusively through checkpoint per floor, so maybe that makes sense. Also, I think that might be one of those instances of I practiced it, got it done like a certain number of times in a row, and then thought, oh, it's just good. This is consistent. And then never happened to get unlucky during the practice. Which is fair. I've only had that happen like a couple of times where I landing bug there. It's pretty rare. What? Jeez. Oh. That was a little bit more nerve-wracking than usual. But hey, get through, and we go to floor 9. Nice. Ooh. 169 speed, but I got a really bad landing. So I'm going again. Okay, I had a feeling that that was going to be quick enough. Oh, hey, your count. Yeah, my hour count matches my PV floor if I'm dyslexic. Yeah. True. Hey, Zane. Happy Monday. Climbing's been going good today. I had my warm-up, and then I had one run so far. This run. How about you? How's Deep Dip 1 treating ya? Eek! You now believe floor 6 is the map. I think that's what I've heard from people. Consistent at floor 6, rest is the cakewalk. Interesting. I think I heard someone say at some point that another floor up there is either hard or at least has like one really hard jump. Like floor 11 or something. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Obviously hyperbole, but I get what you mean. Honestly, for me right now, that floor is floor 7. On days where I one-shot floor 7 every time, incredibly good climbing days. Days where I struggle with 7 are the days that I have trouble with the tower. Clean. Honestly, not a bad time for the fact I had to do the end of 9 twice. Lost a bit of time there. 13 is pretty rough. Okay. Practice. Practice floor 6 and get it good, and then when the real run comes in. Yeah. Oh. Alright, not a great dirt flick, but you take it. If it works, it works. Yeah, still a minute ahead. Normally I'm here around 30 minutes in. God, I hate that pipe. Not the worst fall. Very consistent on the other floors, though. Learned some tricks / approaches that made truck jumps very easy. Nice. Used to the feeling of falling far. Well, you're gonna have to get very used to that feeling. Hey, Salamandra. Happy Monday. Yeah, I don't know how to make sure that I can do that pipe better. It doesn't feel like it's a hard trick. But for as long as I've done that, that pipe has always given me some trouble. Cheers. Yeah, the crazy thing is, if I'm not mistaken, Deep Dip 1 is actually far more forgiving in its falls, right? Because with Deep Dip 2's spiral design, I just fell from floor 10, and I was lucky to land on floor 6. Most frustrating feeling is when you're failing a trick and you're not sure what needs to be different. Yeah. Not as forgiving as you thought it was originally. I definitely don't mean forgiving, but like, compared to Deep Dip 2 anyway. Lots of falls bring you to the floor. Yeah. No, for sure. But I assume you probably have some falls that just drop you down, like, a floor. Ooh. I know that feeling. Oh, one thing that I feel like is nearly impossible on Deep Dip 2. A fall that drops you down 2 floors. Quack. Odin Theory. Happy Monday. And Virtual Lover, happy Monday. Been a little while. If you count Snake Save, 9 to 7 comes to mind. I don't. Because I'm not talking about, like, a specific save. I'm talking about, like, actual falls. That fall is 9 to a pool on 9. And then you maneuver your way back to the end of 7. If I were to randomly fall off the tower, like off the floor and go lower. I'm not expecting myself to go from 9 to 7. Surprisingly, 9 to 8 is pretty common. And like 6 to 5 is relatively common, at least the beginning of the floor. Nice. Did the focus mode remove the one that you can buy with points? Yes. I don't like focus mode because I don't think it helps me. It adds... Wait. It adds pressure to my run. And that pressure feels like it, more often than not, hurts my runs rather than helps them. The fail that I just did on 10 had nothing to do with lack of focus. It had to do with me not being great at the second pipe. I'm just controlling myself better during upper floors. Gotta go. All right. Talk to you later, Bulge Master. But yeah, if I know for a fact that I should not be reading chat during a specific section of a floor. Oh, God. Wow. Crazy save. Did I just fall 2 floors? No, I fell from 7 to 6. Although it was end of 7, almost 8. What was that about reading chat? I wasn't reading chat at the time. But happy Monday, Christina. Point. No, during that particular spot, I just took a little too much speed. Wasn't really a distraction thing. No, I know when I can and can't read chat. Like when I'm waiting for my reverse gear to disappear, so I don't eat a gear on the way to jump. That's a perfect time. When I do a jump like this, it's guaranteed to just bounce and land here. When I'm lining this up, no chance for me to fall. A lot of opportunities for me to read. Alright, Fruit Snoots. No name calling. Not necessary. Dedication to learn Trackmania on this map is wild to you. Well, thank you. But yeah, you've been stuck on your floor 6 PB for a little more than a week. Feeling the grind, first time you really felt stuck. Get past it though. Yeah, of course. First time you've been stuck and it's just being stuck for a week. I'm happy for you, man. That... I would take a week stuck in a heartbeat. Honestly, though, like you say, oh yeah, the floor's above floor 6, not that bad. Like right now, your PB is floor 6. Every time you want to attempt to get a PB, though, you have to beat floor 6 and then play perfectly on every floor afterward. I mean, I think you're practicing floors, if I remember right. So it's not like you're gonna be uncomfortable with the floors above. But still, it's rough. Kinda, you practice the checkpoint versions. Okay, cool. No, it'll be exciting to see how your Deep Dip 2 progress goes. Curious how the progress will line up compared to how I ended up handling it. For instance, floor 6 gave me a lot of trouble. It was probably like the first major one. I'm curious if you're gonna have a lot of trouble with it as well. Since this is a floor that just tends to give people trouble in general. And quack. Wow, Trackmania. It is kinda Trackmania, Fusan. Happy Monday. For sure. Sure you'll struggle with the ice slide for a while. Oh yeah, is there... Yeah, not really much ice on those early maps for sure. Then be okay until 6. Oh my god, saved by water. That was so scary. Oh. Yeah, that was insane. Nice. Boink. Sploosh. Nice. Techie's floors are always your favorite. Green plastic with unique tricks. Well, look forward to this one, I guess. Don't know if they'll be your favorite for long. Although I guess aesthetically, I agree. Techie's floor looks really cool. I struggle with that floor? Yeah. Normally, the roof slide loop and the jump afterward that we call zigzag give me a lot of trouble. I usually fail that pretty often. Thought only the last jump was rough. No, last jump's easy. No, right in the middle of the floor is the hard part that people struggle with. Nice. Once you make it past like the middle of floor 7 though, it's usually smooth sailing from there. It was a very weird, like, anomaly that I failed that jump onto the banana. Super uncommon. You meant the loop thing. Oh yeah, that's not the last jump of 7. What's my current hard floor? That one. I mean, the higher floors are harder in that, like, each individual trick is harder. But I feel like when in order for me to get a good run, it has to get past 7. And then a lot of the times I will get a relatively good run. It might be deceptive today. But no, that floor is rough. Now, this floor and the one afterward, for the most part, are pretty easy. And same with 10. The thing that I failed on 10, I don't think is very hard. It's literally just driving on a beam, or not a beam, on a pipe, and going from right to left on the exit. But controlling it with enough speed is a little bit strange. And I struggle with it still. And then the next really hard floor is 11. But I feel like I've gotten relatively good at 11. The ice floor? No, that's 10. The funny part is, on 10, the thing that I struggle with the most isn't even the ice, it's the pipes. (11) is the one after the ice floor, where it's just kind of a bunch of floating blocks. But for the most part, that floor is relatively easy as well. It has a lot of precision. But there's, like, once you know how to do it, there's 2 really unforgiving jumps. I mean, actually, no, all of the jumps are unforgiving, but there's like 2 jumps that I kind of struggle with still. Close enough. A lot of pipe practice on Deep Div 1. A lot of good that'll do me on this map. But hey, I guess I'll be a pipe expert by the time I'm done with all of them. Nice. Okay. I'm going around again for more speed. And for a better landing. There we go. Holy. Clean. Nice. All right, back to 10. Let's go. Much better the second time around. You've been hesitant to comment on my recent consistency with the quarter pipe by fear of cursing it, but it's been enough times now that countersteer works wonders. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm still not 100% on that jump, obviously, like, but I know when to bail. But yeah, that countersteer, it was the switch. Switch flipped. Now I'm much better at the jump. Alright, tied my day's PB. Beat my day's PB! Let's go. And a super clean 360. Love to see it. Nice. All right, last semi-hard jump of 10. Nice. 11. All right. Not doing this direct anymore. Hey, Leo. Happy Monday. Notice that I do a lot of safe routes, especially at earlier floors. Do I ever learn the fast strat to speed things up? I'm not sure which safe routes you're referring to, but I think I probably have learned the fast ways. But there's nothing slower on this map than wasting 5 to 10 minutes because you wanted to do something fast. And I know myself. I know that once I learn the fast route, first of all, I'll want to do it more. And second of all, I will never get it 100% consistent. If you try to do a fast route, let's say on floor 6, for instance. Floor 6 takes me like 11 to 12 minutes to get to. If it saves 1 second... No, let's make it nice. Let's make it... Fast route saves 10 seconds. That means that in order to actually make it worth doing, you would have to do the fast route like 66 times in a row without ever failing it. If you fail it once within that first 66 times, gotta do it 66 more times without failing it just to break even. And it only gets worse if you go further up the tower. Like, there are some things that I've started doing on, like, floor 0, where it literally loses no time to go for it. 100% counterpoint, it looks cooler. True. Oh, no. Ah. Good timing, Christina. Man. Yeah, that's not really saved. That's just... I fell a floor. This is basically guaranteed. The one before that. No, I know. I'm just saying because of chat delay and delay in general, I guess. Failing only a floor in Deep Dip 2 equals saved. One of the better falls from 11. Yeah. I still don't want to get that fall, though. Well, I get more pipe practice. Cursed by chatter. No, it's all good. 100% on me for failing that jump. Plus, like I said, more 10 practice. What could be wrong with that? Nice. Clean again. So true. That is my favorite trick on the map. Not my most consistent trick, but definitely my favorite one. Looks absolutely sick. And it's actually relatively easy to do. It's like deceptively easy. Yeah, welcome back, Bulge. No shit! Oh, that could have saved so good. I think when this default movement's into the booster, it might push me back. A lot of falls to 6? Yeah. Man. It's been to 11 twice, though. So that's kind of cool. Could be a legendary save. Yeah, We'll see how it works. I really wish the default movement had just been backwards. That would have made things a lot simpler. I'm curious if it will even move me, because my car is pretty sideways. Yeah, no. That's interesting. Yep. Okay. Well, 2 attempts at 11. No, I'm happy with that. Really bad 11 attempt, but an 11 attempt is an 11. And honestly, the worst part was the lineup. If someone were to look at the replay back on that 11 attempt, I started far further right than I'm used to. I should have taken the time to stop and go further left. That's on me. Thanks, Maji. God, that is one of the worst obstacles on the map. It's just so stupid. Oh, man. No, that was a really, really good run, though. I'm so happy with that run. Just got to get more of those. No, that fail actually was entirely on me, though. This floor 1 fail. If I lined it up like this, makes it through every time. Yeah, strong start of the day. It would be kind of sick if I could carry it through. Just have a very strong day, like all day. Every run being very solid. Almost certainly that's impossible, though, because there are just things that I will fail early on. The likelihood of me never failing that jump, for instance, probably pretty low. Every once in a while, I'll probably usually turn too far right there. There's a lot of stuff on 2 that can mess you up. And 7 in particular has a lot of stuff, or a couple things that can mess you up. Oh, speaking of. Turning on the AC. Starting to feel a little more on the warm side now. But yeah, I think on Friday I had 211 attempts. Yesterday I had an 11 attempt right at the end of the day. And now, today, I've had 211 attempts. We are getting back up there in consistency the last couple days. Oh yeah, I fell from 1 to 0. Crap. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Happy Monday, Slushmellow. Cheers. Oh god, what is the average of 3 and 11? Like floor 7? Wow. Thanks, Wood. Yeah. And now my average is below floor 5 because I failed a 0. I don't know though. I feel like you'd have to somehow take into account the amount of time on the run. Still, a vast majority of my time today has been spent on a run that went to 11 twice. Definitely the better way of looking at it. Blech. Just need to sort all frames of the VOD by height and take the median position. Of course. Is median position what's going to make it look best, though? I think it would, right? If more than half of my runs are... I guess that would be the best, yeah. Math harder? Oh, yeah. Be right on that. It should take, what, 5 minutes? Yeah, if we're going frame by frame, surely. Happy Monday, Zohan boy. No, that would actually be interesting, though, because then it wouldn't actually matter what part of the, like, which run any particular part was on. Although, knowing me, if you took that over the course of a stream, it would just be like, Yeah, his median was on floor 6 and 7. Because he kept going back and forth quack farming. Waiting for a dead turtle that would skew the results. Yep. Let me just default movement on floor 13. And it'll just look like all the time was on floor 13. I spent over an hour on floor 13, you know? On the bright side, it would always only skew the results positively. After all, why would I ever wait on a dead turtle for default movement on, like, floor 2? Actually, that does sound like something I would do. I would totally do that for fun just to see if I could save it. But it wouldn't be like a half an hour default movement save. It would be like 2 or 3 minutes. Fucking messy. Oh my god. Man. Back-to-back really scuffed messy attempts. Like, one of them sent me out the window into a weird plastic bounce, and one of them sent me straight down. That's all for today, right? No more bad messies, just clean bounces into the pool, please. Nice. Cool. Alright. Little floor 2 and 3 stuck, I guess. Last couple runs. Had to bring my average back down a little bit. Now we can get a good run again. Alright, please remember to ask before posting links. Oh my god. And yes, that includes clips of my own channel. It looks really ugly in the on-screen chat. Hate seeing URLs on there. But very cool. I wish that was an uncommon occurrence, though. That messy is not uncommon at all. No, it's all good. Just giving you that heads up. I do have chat rules for a reason, though. Happy Monday, Kindred. How's it going? I've had 2 attempts at 11 today already. So pretty good. Yeah, pretty darn good. How are you doing? Alright. You wanna say hello? Come here. Going the wrong way, come here. Nope. Cat expects to get what he wants without even saying hello to chat. Can't believe this. Pretty good. Was visiting grandparents earlier, which was nice. Nice. Sounds good. Ooh. We're gonna get a palindrome soon. In like a minute and 10 seconds. Nice. Wait, no. That was just 142, 142. We're looking for 142, 241. Boink, boink. Smash. Hello there. Are you ready to say hello? Are you hungry? Oh. You saw something outside? Alright, you ready for food now? Alright, let's get you something. Alright, be right back. Oh my god. He's shedding so much. Alright. Talk to you later, Fruit Snoots. Whew. Shit. Of course. I did say I was gonna fail that at some point. Gotta go. Great hanging out, y'all. Hope fun as always. Hope we have a good, happy Monday. All right. Talk to you later, Bullmaster. Oh, God. Eventually, I am going to get start of 0 right here. There we go. Boink. Alright, my goal now is to catch up to Kindred without having Kindred fall down. Never mind. Jeez. That is so unlucky. Like, when do you ever fall right there? In that particular fashion. All right. Ready to climb. Rip Kindred. All right, for my new goal, I want to get to floor 8. Thank you. I believe. Honestly, just hoping that I don't get stuck in another, like, floor 4 below rut. That happens every once in a while. There we go. Just need my revenge on Messi and the first jump of 3. First real jump of 3, and then I will be good. Nice. Very solid. I'm coming for you, Ice Slide. Boink. All right. Another scuffed attempt there. The way I used to do this is by driving down there. I actually have no idea what my visual was before. But hey, it works. What? That how much you had your butt clenched on that one? Whew. But hey, that should mean that we're good now. Free to proceed back up the tower. Those were all of the jumps that caused us to fail on 3 or below after our big floor 11 attempt. So now we're allowed to go back to 11. Feels good. Anything here? No.
God damn it.
Of course Tony would cause us problems. Hey, Xylo Driver. Happy Monday. Not bad. First run of the day today had 2 11 attempts in it. So I could stop right now and pretty much be satisfied with the day. I'm not, though. Hopefully I'll get even more good runs, but how are you doing? Doing fine. Fine, just fine. Good. Glad to hear that. My current revenge jump is Tony. Whereas Days PB is... There's a jump where you, like, flip back up into a pool on floor 11. near the beginning. And that's the one that I failed. Had to do the recovery back to the jump up. Boink, boink, sploosh. Don't know Deep Dip 2 too well. Beginning of 11 is all you need to know then. It's not too important. Pretty decent days PB anyway. I wish that I was as consistent on 11 in real runs, though. I feel like I've gotten rather consistent on practice. Favorite floor, personally love 2. My favorite floor right now, I think, is 13. It's kind of a tie between 11 and 13, though. 11 is very satisfying to drive, but so is 13. And I really like that on 13, I've been doing the Elcon cut. Elcon cut, being as consistent as it is very cool. Now, other top contenders are like 10 and 6, I think. Jeez. Been scammed by the messy jump lately. Find those falls so incredibly funny. Got scammed by it back to back earlier, and Christina clipped it. So I don't know exactly how much of the clip there is, but or how much of the fall was in the clip. But yeah, very, very recently. You cut off the cursing. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Just the open mouth was funnier. Yeah. Got stuck in the messy cage on shallow dip. Wait, stuck in the cage? Oh, you mean like you went sideways and dropped down? Directly down is so rough. Yeah. No, it is. But yeah, I've had that happen on Deep Dip before. It's not dead. Usually when you get stuck in the cage like that, you can go forwards out of the cage and bounce in the plastic. Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. I've had exactly the same thing happen plenty of times. You can still get your car out of it. Saw this one clip of someone in deep slip playing floor 8 and sliding up, jumping through the bars of the cage, and then fell to the bottom. Oof. Well, that sounds like it sucks. You weren't on the ground, your wheels were floating? Yeah, I know. I don't know why, but like, pretty sure you can still control it to an extent. Oh God. Tree! No! God damn it, Tony. Sent it to slide log on mapper of floor 8 and he almost died laughing. Nice. Oh, that is so unfortunate, though. Now, that's the nice thing, though. In these tower maps, I feel like we can always laugh at each other's failures like that. I know I've been there. Hey, Ruler. Happy Monday. And happy Monday, Birdie. And Lauren. Welcome in, everybody. Alright. Time to have a good run, surely. How's the climb been? Good. Kinda. No, not really even kinda. It's just been good. I had a run at the very beginning of the day, first run of the day. Lasted over an hour. Made it to 11 twice. But then I've been floor 4 stuck ever since. So... yeah. It's it's been weird. Yeah. Obviously the floor 4 stuck part kind of sucks, but like getting to 11 attempts that early, I don't see how I could possibly complain. Boing, boing, sploosh. Great. Stuck on 98.4% to infinity on challenge 4. Ooh. That's rough, but it might mean that you need to exit and get a couple more things. Get another upgrade or two, and then try it again. I know there's, like, huge sunk cost, but, like, aside from, I think, challenges 8 and 9, I believe, they should not take very long. Watched a guy finish Shallow Dip in the server, which was cool. Oh, cool. Do you remember what the person's name was? Boink. No clue what his name was? Fair enough. Well, cool nonetheless. Always love to see more. And his name was John Cena! Oh, man. To be fair, you're almost at 98.5 now. Kinda stuck. Yeah. I imagine it'll probably, even if you get there, take hours to get that last couple percents. Whereas you could just make meaningful progress somewhere else. Use that to get the upgrade. I don't think in any world it's worth waiting it out. Hey, San. Happy Monday. Deep slip after finishing Deep Dip 2. Yes and no. It's not the first thing after I finish Deep Dip 2. Priorities after Deep Dip 2 are Deep Dip 3, Deep Dip 1, Bennett Foddy 2, Bennett Foddy 1, Shallow Dip. Once I'm done with that, I will have freedom to do whatever I want, including Deep Slip, Cup of the Day, campaigns, whatever I'm feeling like at any given time. But Deep Slip is definitely on the list, along with Wampus. Your username's hello in another language. Cool. That's assuming Deep Dip 3 comes out before I finish the map. That's not assuming that, because I didn't say that that is the order in which I will play maps. I worded that very specifically, Xylo Driver. The way that I said it was, my priorities after finishing Deep Dip 2 are... So obviously if Deep Dip 3 isn't out by the time I finish Deep Dip 2, which I don't think it will be, then I will have to move on to the next map in the list. But if at any point during the rest of the list Deep Dip 3 were to come out, it would hop back up to the top and I would be starting that instantly. God damn it. I think I saved this. No! I know. I know. Funny that I put Shallow Dip at the end of the list. Probably like a 20-minute thing for me. Yeah. That's exactly why. My order is in descending order of difficulty. Stubborn enough to wait it out at this point. Not a good idea, but you do you. God, what did I just fail? Was it floor 4? Yeah, I failed Clippinator. Fucking Clippinator. What's Lauren waiting for? Lauren's waiting for, please ask before posting a link, please. That rule is there for a reason. It's ugly as fuck. I don't like seeing URLs in my on-screen Twitch chat. Hey, Tomasis. Welcome in. No. Thank you for the raid. Happy Monday, everybody. No. My Twitch rules in chat do not say... They don't say ask to post a link unless. There is no unless. If it's a link, ask first. Waiting for the last percentage on reaching infinity on Revolution Idol. Yeah, it's, Lauren's playing Revolution Idol. Anyway, how was your stream, Tomasis? Making any progress on Deep Slip, right? I think last time we spoke, you were on floor 16 or 17? But thank God, now that you're here, I don't have to be floor 4 anymore. Hey, happy Monday, Greek dude. Scammed for real? Oof. Got a one-jump PB and then got giga scammed on floor 16. Damn. Hand-drawn image of Zelda. What? I said no links? Yeah. Robbed finish. I mean, there's still 2 whole floors to go, right? Is 17 and 18 easy? I mean, I know 18 is cut to all hell, but he'd one shot, no doubt. I believe it. 100%. $17 is hard, but 18 is free. Okay. Hey, PB's a PB though. Congrats. That's awesome. Hopefully I can take some of that PB energy from ya and put it into this run. My first run today made it to 11 twice. So that was pretty sick. But after that, I've been floor 4 stuck. So it's been a bit hit and miss for me today. Imagine I failed the last jump and fall to the bottom. Why would I want to do that? Finally! And happy Monday, Analata. Joined Tomas's stream late. All you watched was an upside down car. Still fun though. Nice. I didn't ask how it would happen, Hasan. I asked why would I want to imagine that, and why would you want someone to imagine that? That doesn't sound fun at all. Just gotta get to 6 and beyond, then 6 will be new ground floor. Exactly. Surely. Yeah. Don't really need your pessimism, though. I mean, on the other side. In your hypothetical scenario that's awfully pessimistic, we did make it past floor 16. So that's cool, I guess. Damn, your default movement just switched in the dead turtle. Dang. I've had that happen like once or twice, but I don't really understand why. Default movement's kind of a mystery to me. There is no being prepared for if you fail the last jump. You're talking nonsense. Hey, Splobs. Happy Monday. Very efficient driving, you say? Thank you. I only spent about 20 to 30 minutes screwing around on floor 4 and below. You got here just for the good part. Oh, man. No, the beginning of the day was really good though. My first run ended up going up to floor 11 twice. Very, very solid. Yeah, but saying, hey, think about this pessimistic thing, like worst case scenario of what could happen, isn't very helpful, because we all know you can fail a jump by not going fast enough. You don't really need to be reminded about that. That's literally tower driving 101. So please drop it. I'm tired of talking about this now. Thank you. Boink. Do I think that my finishing run will be a first run of the day? Or are my best runs sprinkled throughout? I think a lot of my PBs are kind of in the middle somewhere. But on the other hand, a lot of really solid runs tend to happen either like right at the beginning or right at the end. I'm like notorious for having really good final runs that just refuse to die. It's a really weird thing. Because I have a time limit where I need to pick my girlfriend up. And for some reason, my runs just love to make it so I'm late picking my girlfriend up. Got a feeling it'd be the first run of the day for some reason. Honestly, that would be kind of sick, though. Booting up the game one day, not knowing that it was going to be the last day that I played Deep Dip 2. Or that I, like, streamed Deep Dip 2. All of a sudden, just like, bam, we're finished. First run. Oof. Let me introduce you to Deep Slip, where runs can take 8 hours. Yeah. That is so crazy still. I mean, I've had a lot of runs that lasted like over an hour. Or runs that lasted, I think, up to 2.5 hours, but like, they were regularly having 3.5, 4-hour runs. That map sounds so forgiving. Not even close to as hard as Deep Dip 2. Yeah. Especially considering the fact that it was touted as being harder than Deep Dip 2. I would say absolutely not. A lot of the tricks are harder than anything you have to do on Deep Dip 2, from what I've heard. So in that way it is, but if you have so many, like, really easy recoveries, like, very forgiving map, then it effectively means that you have checkpoints. Yeah. Exactly what you're saying, Tomasis. 100%. Has more recovery routes than the actual route itself. I think Deep Dip 2 could be said to be the same way. There are a lot of recovery routes on Deep Dip, but the spiral nature of the map still makes it really unforgiving. Like, if you miss one of the recovery routes 4 floors below your fall, you're just going to pick up so much speed that the likelihood of you actually surviving is pretty slim. Definitely harder if you got punished just as hard as Deep Dip 2. True. Whack! Nice. Man, what is it with Splob getting here? And me just instantly being on a fantastic run again. Not that I'm complaining. Getting hard carried by that nice compliment, though. Two wash to complete any tower map. I'm sure you could finish Shallow Dip. Or probably Chill Slip. Because those tower maps don't tend to be that hard. I think I've heard that Chill Slip is harder than Shallow Dip. Is that the general consensus? Just because it's longer? Let's go. For a complete beginner, 100% because ice. Yeah, but I've also heard that most of the stuff on Chill Slip doesn't require ice slides, yeah? Obviously, like, still controlling your ice, you're controlling your car on ice is hard, but... Oh, crap. Made the mistake again. So much more prone to turtling on Chill Slip. Or on Shallow Dip. On Chill Slip, it's more prone to turtling. Yeah. Yeah, I don't surprisingly actually know that much about Shallow Dip. I've heard certain things, like you don't need to do an ice slide on the ice part. And that, like, the start of floor 4 was changed. Alright. Don't overshoot the banana. Cutting it close there. If you know ice somewhat, well, you think you can finish it pretty easy. Not entirely sure, but probably Chill Slip is harder. Honestly, I think the biggest thing to me is just that Chill Slip is 10 floors, whereas Shallow Dip is 5. And having also ice, but like lengthwise, you have to drive semi-perfectly longer. Longer and ice, yeah, exactly. Also the perfect time commitment / skill-wise for you. They adjusted some jumps to make them easier, but the new fences and blocks can make you turtle unexpectedly in some parts. Weird. That's interesting. Yeah, I agree though with the ice making it harder for a beginner. Or even like... even like a TMNF player. Jeez, that was so close. Nice save, thank you. Yeah, that was terrifying. Kind of crazy how much attention Deep Slip lost after the first few finishers. Not really, I think. Hey, Avi, happy Monday. I think that's kind of similar to Deep Dip 2. I think that's honestly the same as most things on the internet, just in general. Once something has been done, people will move on from it. Oh, yeah. If you have enough wobble, you can just hold a direction. It's a lot less timing based than people make it out to be. But that is dependent on you actually having that wobble. And there is some stuff that can make your car slide. That's where you've been messing up. The left to right always fucks you up. Yeah. No, 100%. If you time it wrong on that left right, it can make your car slide, and then you're instant dead turtled. But yeah, once you get used to turtling, it's really just a matter of pushing the right buttons and like patiently waiting for the right time. It's a lot more lenient than I initially thought, for sure. Having a left-right on the beam sounds awful, like constantly left-righting. Yeah, thank God. Thank God that's not a thing. Occasionally, I still have to do it if I get a really bad turtle setup going into the beam, but yeah. No, that would be terrible. One reason you've never gone back for a PB on this map, you'd get to this point and be screwed, yeah. To be fair, you can practice turtling. I mean, you can practice turtling on any map, and there are a lot of good maps to practice turtling on. But if you happen to be in my position and you were stuck on this map, you can practice turtling right at the beginning. It's really easy to force yourself to turtle on the very first block with the start block. After Hazard finished this one, most people moved on. Difference between Deep Dip 2 and Deep Slip was that more bigger streamers still wanted to finish Deep Dip 2 regardless of placement, and same hasn't happened with Deep Slip. Gotcha. I bet that probably just has to do with history, right? Since Deep Dip 2 happened, and there was already a lot of excitement for Deep Dip 1 prior. A lot of notoriety. Hey Honda, happy Monday. I think also for Deep Slip, it really hurt it that it was claimed to be harder than Deep Dip 2. Going into the map, I remember people saying, like some of the mappers saying, like, yeah, it's gonna be harder than Deep Dip 2. And that is pretty hype. But once it was discovered how forgiving it was, I think that probably made a lot of people lose interest in it. Deep Dip 2 was super hyped, yeah. Also, the question, do you only play Deep Dip 2 and nothing else? Yes. This is the only map I've ever played. There's a turtle on Deep Dip 1. It's on plastic. Struggled with it until Spammy dropped by and told you how to skip it. Plastic turtling is rough, telling you so I don't struggle like I did. Is plastic turtling possible? Even streamers that don't normally play Deep TM played it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Don't think the mapper said it, but probably everyone's perception because it was ice and early ice trials were a thing. At least one of the mappers came in here and said it. They said that to me, like, during one of my streams. I don't remember who or when. But I definitely remember that being a claim over here. It was, I think, a week or so before the map came out, though. That saves, yeah? Oh, jeez. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. That's so unlucky. Rumors that Deep Slip was going to be harder than Deep Dip 2. Think that scared a lot of people away. I think for the longevity, having it be harder than Deep Dip 2 would have been better. Don't think Deep Slip lost hype during the race at all, though, even when it turned out to be forgiven. I mean, not that hard for hype to not be lost if you only have to keep hype for like a week and a half or something. Alright, be right back. Gotten 2 11s today. Alright, we're back. That is crazy, though. First time I think that I've ever failed that transition there. But yeah, like I was saying right before I left Honda, my first run of the day made it to 11 twice. Although... Okay, good. Looks like you probably have an ad block on. Playing controller. Yes. PlayStation 4 controller. Clean. Oh man, that's always stressful. Thank you. No, 9. I think for me now, 9, that is the hardest jump. Majority of 9 is relatively free. Good save. Is 10 still the start of my focus? I don't do focus anymore. Once I get to this point, just start paying less attention to chat when I know I shouldn't be paying attention to chat. But focus mode makes me play worse. Yeah. Focus mode forces me to stare at the screen and only the screen, and puts extra pressure on me because I feel like without distractions I shouldn't be making mistakes. And having that expectation of not supposed to be not making mistakes causes me to make more mistakes. Having your first pro go-kart race. Dang. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that that's a thing, but I didn't know that was a thing. Good luck. Always did feel like more pressure. Exactly. Always very good at not paying attention to chat. Thanks. I think it would have been really funny had I just ignored that message and pretended like I didn't see it. Missed opportunity there. Like race carts that go much faster than the one you can rent and drive. Interesting. Now, where do the banana peels and turtle shells come in? Floor 10. Indeed. Should pitch that to the leaders? Yeah, of course. As long as you don't have blue shells, I think we're all gonna be fine. Also, bob-ombs would probably kind of suck. No, thank you. Homing lightning balls and rockets. Oh, God. Man, I loved Crash Team Racing. I played the crap out of that growing up. Pretty sure I still have my copy. Make sure Nintendo doesn't hit you with a lawsuit like they always do. They do own the rights to kart racing. That's true. Let's go! PETA called when go-karters start throwing turtles at each other. Oh, man. To be fair, it is just turtle shells, and holy shit, that was close. Nice. All right. 11 attempt number 3 for the day. Still in the hospital, someone started throwing turtles at you while you were racing go-karts. Let's go. That's Days PB. Feels good. God damn it. No saving that shit. Why even is this beam here? Specifically for this. Well, new day's PB. That beam would never be approved for Deep Div 3. I mean, it can save you. Let me show you what can happen. So sometimes... Oh god, floor 11 is so high up. Sometimes, when you're over here, and you're trying to go down here into a turtle, or into a roof slide, your car can flip on the plastic back up, so that your car is straight up, instead of on the roof. And then you can end up on your wheels on this plastic, at which point, if this wasn't here, it would slide you straight off. Which I think would still be better. That would probably get you to floor 8. But, because this is here, if you're on your wheels, you can save it to right here, which can go straight down to 10 somewhere. Technically, I think you can jump over to that spot. Technically, you can jump over there. But yeah, that's why it is there. Sucks for exactly the position we were in just now, but it's trying to make it more forgiving. Gross. Wait, is that Evo music? How? Why? It is Evo music, Jungle Urban. Happy Monday. Fucking love Evo. That's why. One of my favorite games growing up. Replaces one potential bad fall for another. Yeah. But the question is, would you rather slide off when you're on your wheels and not be able to potentially save back to 10? Or... Actually, I think I would take that over a dead turtle there. Yeah. No, I think that beam kind of sucks. I'm definitely not arguing. It does have a purpose, though. There is a reason why it's there. The reason is just wrong. Oink. Oink. Sploosh. Your migraine sucks. You'll go to bed. GG on 311 attempts today, and good luck for this run. Thank you, Christina. Yeah, have a good night. Hope your migraine gets better. That sucks. Have I ever gone back and watched a very old VOD to see how far my skill in this game has come? Yeah, I've watched day 5 a couple times. Or at least part of day 5 a couple times. I remember at some point I was planning on doing a best run of the day kind of series thing. Just cutting down a large VOD into tiny segments. Such a lovely little game. Thoroughly misunderstands the mechanics of evolution though, but yeah, played it a lot too. I mean, it kinda does. Obviously, like, the way that it works isn't correct. It gamifies it. Lets you create whatever you want, like, slap a jaw on a dorsal fin, like, that totally would mismatch, but I don't know, at the beginning of each era, it does tell you, like, oh yeah, this is, like, millions of years have passed. And then all of the new creatures that you discover are, like, new creatures that took millions of years to evolve. But, yeah, like, obviously, one generation, like, a single creature isn't going to randomly glow for a couple seconds, and then, bam, now I have a shark head. But I think it did a good job. Overall. Editing all my PBs into one video would be pretty sick, with a number in the corner to say what day it was on. That would be pretty sick. Favorite game series is Fallout for sure. Also, welcome in, Ira. Happy Monday. I think the only Fallout game that I've played to completion was New Vegas. It is kind of hard for me, though, with all things being equal, to ever choose to play, like, a Fallout game over an Elder Scrolls game. Because it feels like most of them are very Bethesda. And I would generally rather live in a world of knights and magic versus, like, post-nuclear apocalypse. Oh yeah, Ira, you've been missing out on a crazy day today. This run is following my best run of the day, which failed the roof slide on 11. But my previous best run of the day was my first run. Oh crap. Hello, tree! Well, yeah, my first run of the day ended up getting to 11 twice. Happened to play Fallout 1 before you learned English. Isn't Fallout 1, like, kind of more similar to Diablo? It's like Diablo role-playing game kind of thing. Yes and no. Because it still has the classic, like, stat check D&D kind of thing, if I remember right. Isometric. Way too curious, you love uncovering what happened to someone or something. Very open and role-playing. Yeah. True, you suppose, and it's gamified evolution mechanics. Are to its benefit for sure, and abusing the cheapest evolutions for quick heal is delightful cheese. Yeah, I remember discovering that as a kid. That was so much fun. But yeah, it's one thing that I remember when I was a kid, I did a thing where I would just grind until I had enough Evo points for whatever happened to be the highest thing. So I would go straight from, like, the beginner jaw to the final jaw. And I went back and played it, like, a year or two ago again. It is so much better. At least upgrading the jaw, like, once so you can, effectively grind. Because I remember I used to have to, like, bite things twice. And thank you for the follow, Hasan. Appreciate it. No, I would have to, like, bite everything twice in order to kill it. In order to eventually, like, get their meat and get the points that I needed. I feel like you save so much time by doing at least one gradual upgrade. No, that's a game where I would like to go back and look at a guide while I'm playing it. Because I've looked it up like recently, and there are spreadsheets upon spreadsheets that show like exactly the stats that everything gives you. Certain things increasing your like movement speed or jump height. It definitely was not something that I ever took into account when I was a kid. When I was a kid, it was just like, oh, this is the most expensive? This must be the best one. The only exception being horns, where as a dumb kid, I had no idea how to dash into things. So I would just choose whatever horns I thought looked coolest. Or in the case of being a fish, choosing the angler fish horn. Ooh. Rip. Question? First time I got to this part on floor 2, how did I learn to turtle it? I think the first time that I got to that part on 2, I was frustrated enough with the pillar jump that I was like, I'm not going to continue driving up to here, like, because I sucked at ice. So I got to floor 2, and then after I got to floor 2, I practiced the ice slide and got better. No. After I got the ice slide for the first time, I failed getting to 2, so I practiced the ice slide to get better on the many checkpoints version. And then eventually I got to 2, and I did not want to throw away runs over and over trying to get the pillar jump. So I practiced that, and I also figured out how the turtle worked before actually doing it on the main map. Which I'm glad I did. It took me like 20 minutes straight of just throwing my car into that turtle section. Really. Wow. But yeah, eventually I ended up having an epiphany, figured out how the turtle worked, and everything was golden from there. Horns are such a scam, often expensive, they just break immediately. Pretty much skip them unless it happens to be the cheapest evolution. Yeah, I feel like the cheapest evolution tended to be body size, if I remember right. But yeah, I think they are kind of guaranteed to break after like 3 hits or something. I don't remember if any of them actually had other stat increases, though. There might have been, like, horns that increased your defense. But I don't think they mostly did. I think most of them were literally just charging power. You were wondering where and how I learned to turtle. Pretty neat. Yeah. Yeah, it was there, but, like, nowadays, obviously, it takes me, like, 2 minutes to climb up past floor 1. That was not the case back then. Back then, it was probably, like, once or twice an hour that I would get a run, like, even close to beating floor 1. So the idea of working my ass off, making the ice slide, and then eventually just being like, Alright, time to throw my car at that pillar and pray. I don't think I did the same... I didn't, like, practice most of the stuff. But the pillar jump in particular was really frustrating to me. Funny thing is, looking at it now, with proper car control, even if you fail it, it usually goes back to 1. But it goes back to 1 before the ice slide, so you have to be, like, really good. Believe I'm right. Do I usually go for human? Normal mammal route, bird route, maybe even stick to reptile. Did that once, it was not easy. I think I used to, like... I think I've done it 3 different ways before. No. I've definitely gone with mammal. I've definitely... Crap, I think I've done all of them, actually, now that I think about it. So I've definitely gone mammal, bird, human, and reptile. You're not wrong, though. Reptile's kind of tough. You have to be, like, really precise in your jumps and bites if you're playing reptile. I kind of wish that I was better at the game, though. Because I feel like if you're better at the game, there's probably some, like, real merit to choosing to have a long neck. Like, the length. Having longer reach is probably very strong. But I always found it really cumbersome. No, bird was always probably my favorite, though. I remember as a kid, like, turning into a human and thinking it was really weak because, like, you couldn't really bite anymore. Actually, you couldn't bite anymore. Biting wasn't an option, I think. It got replaced with the hammer strike. It wasn't until, like, later on when I became an adult and played it again that I realized, like, damn, being an adult is really strong. Or not adult, a human is really strong. I'm pretty sure it significantly increases your attack speed, if I remember right. Which is something that I didn't really take into account growing up. When I was a kid, I was just like, why would I ever do this when I can't even bite them anymore and the number is the same? No, it's definitely funny thinking about, like, how I play now versus how I played then. I feel like I played that also before I knew how to read, which sure made things a lot harder. Pretty hot over there on the East Coast. How is it over there right now? I think earlier it was mid-70s. And then, like, hotter because I'm in a room with a PC running. But I turned the AC on and now it's low 70s, so it's pretty good. Human's a bit OP, don't remember exactly why. I think it's been 20 years since he did Human Root last. Do remember it was very effective. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is that it has a long reach with high attack speed and high damage. I do feel like I remember it being weird though with the healing cheese. Because I think the cheapest thing for Human was literally switching back and forth in size. Which is a little bit strange. No, one thing that I don't think I've ever tried, though, is using one of the temporary evolutions on, like, the final boss. Because I'm pretty sure that should be possible. Although the final boss fight is so long, I don't know how well it would work out. No, that was another thing that I didn't do properly, like, growing up. I didn't realize you could save, like, evolutions and turn into them later. Kind of feel like booting it up again. Too bad Ocean isn't the most exciting starting area. I feel like you can kind of run through it pretty quickly, though. Hey, Bollocks. Happy Monday. Yeah, I always loved the dragon. That dragon evolution was always super cool. Can't you turn into an elephant, I think? Pretty sure that's a thing. Man, now I'm starting to feel like playing it. I might have to do that after a stream while I'm playing my idle game. Elephant's there, though you think it's just a normal evolution? Is it just normal? I could have sworn it was one of those temporary ones, but... Buy someone a plane ticket to drive campaign 15 for you. Unfortunately, I think by the time I'm ready to drive it for you, it'll be a little bit too late. We'll probably be on the next campaign by then. Oh, damn. I'm blind. I just noticed Johnny Drumcat on the map with me. Been driving in circles for what feels like hours. I have no idea how that feels. That must be frustrating. No, I definitely remember as a kid, though, not wanting to turn into a mammal. Specifically wanting to stay as a dinosaur. Because why would I want to be a little mouse when I could be a badass dinosaur that's already fully upgraded. Potentially even a flying dinosaur. Because you can kick, exactly. That's... yeah, clearly that's the reason. Did you ever make use of the kick? I feel like... I think I might have... when I replayed. It has like a ton of knockback, if I remember right. Ooh. All right. Let's give Johnny a bit of a head start then, shall we? Cheers. Oh man, one of my favorite playstyles was building a jump damage build, where my character could just jump as high as I could possibly do it. And then I would just bounce repeatedly off of stuff. That was so much fun. Like bouncing from one thing to another. I don't think you can bounce multiple times in a row, if I remember, off of a single enemy. So it would have been like bounce and then bite, bounce and then bite. You were good at it as a kid, but not anymore. But yeah, things go flying, especially strong against the likes of the Yetis. Yeah. I think I remember doing something like that against the Yetis. Actually, I think the last time I fought the Yetis, I was a human. Man, those Yetis, though. Boink. Already have AT on it, but it's the only map you're not top 5 in your state. Okay. Dang. How much do you need to improve to get top 5? Ooh, no! Oh. What a save. That's crazy. $300s. That's quite a bit still, if I remember. Like, doesn't sound like a lot, but... Wait, no. I'm thinking of 3/10s, I think. 300s isn't too bad. More about surviving all 5 laps? It's a 5-lapper? Crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing. Probably shouldn't surprise me, but... 5-lap NASCAR map because of the anniversary. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Did no one tell me Deep Dip 2 is 3 laps? Don't you do it, Thanadoros. Don't you do it. Happy Monday. And happy Monday, dummy. Multi-lap maps are rare in TM, to be honest, especially anything more than 2 to 3 laps. 0.7 ahead and crashed to the last turn. Ooh. Rip. Wow. I don't know why, but I thought that it was later in the day. There is still a decent chunk of time left. Got like an hour and a half to get some more good runs. Nice. All right, silly question. Are there other, like, secret combination evolutions? Like, final evolution kind of things? Because I know, like, there's the hint where you put a combination of things and it'll evolve you into human. But I don't think I've ever heard about any other ones. And I feel like it might be something that I am entirely missing out on. It does feel like it would be a waste to have only those ones. Like, imagine there was a secret combination that got you into, like, any of the limited time ones. Like, there's a combination you can get that evolves you into the dragon permanently. That would be so sick. Well, guess I know what I'm looking up after stream. I think there may be one more, but don't think you've gone for that. Maybe you've imagined it too. Pretty sure there's none for the temporary evolutions, though. Maybe something in a future ROM hack at some point. I don't know if I've ever seen a ROM hack for Evo. But that sounds awesome. That is another thing I'll have to look into. Because now that I think about it, I'm sure someone's probably made something. Man, one Super Nintendo game that I've been meaning to go back to for a long time, though, is, I think Final Fantasy VI. Only bug fixes and script cleanups. Oh, okay. So no, like, customizations and new evolutions and stuff? At least not that you found. That would be really cool. That would be the dream, but unfortunately, no. Oh, man. Honestly, I think even just a ROM hack that made it so that you could choose to evolve into any of the stuff, like the temporary stuff, would be cool. Like finding a secret combination and boom, now you can be that manta ray thing from the first level. Ruler, I have no idea. Yesterday I had a 3 on it, but I'm pretty positive that 2 people didn't finish yesterday. And when I hold the tab button, none of the people listed have times. So, also 07 Johnny. It had a 3 on it? Yeah, it had a 3 on it. That's the first for that number. But good riddance. 2 is slightly better than 3. But I want my 1 back. Cue X-File theme music. Yep. It's a mystery we'll never know. Hey, Zane. Welcome in. Happy Monday. It's been a great day today. I've been to 11 3 times so far. 2 of them were in the first run. Thank you. Really has, yeah. Alright, let's hear about your Monday, though, because must be some reason that you're saying it has. Yeah, my day's PB right now is failing the roof slide. That was what my last one was. You bought a 2K CS skin. 2K is in $2,000 CS skin? Like, real money. Well, as long as no one figures out you've been using aimbot this whole time, I think we're good. Beautiful hole. Alright. The question is, why? I can't imagine any Counter-Strike pixels being so good that they would be worth $2,000. At least the pixels on your screen look better. Exactly. I assume it was just, like, incredibly rare. Are there items in CS that are, like, limited? That only X number can ever be pulled? You were gonna buy a $500 real belt? Yeah. I mean, at least that is kind of like an everyday... Well, I guess CS pixels could be an everyday use too. Yeah, 2K for something digital is absolutely crazy. That being said, I'm sure there are people who have spent that much or more on, like, League of Legends, for instance. Prices dropped to a low, so you bought and will most likely go up in price and sell again. 2, because it looks good. Okay, so you're playing the market. Fair enough. Quack. I don't know if CS skins is exactly what I would put my investment money in, but you'll have to let me know how that turns out for you. What's the highest that skin has ever made? Saw a guy in low-ranked Rocket League with Alpha Boost and Alpha Hat, which was thousands of dollars when trading was still around. Interesting. 2K is not much for you. Damn. Good for you. How are you gonna be a plat wearing $4,000 worth of stuff? No, that's why he's wearing $4,000 worth of stuff. Since he's only good enough to play at plat level, he's got to take pride in his game somehow. Although there is a little bit of truth to skin buff. I feel like I always had my best League games whenever I was playing with the skin on. Made it more enjoyable to watch my own character, you know? God damn it. Okay, that was wild. Where in the world am I? Can I make that? I think I can. I'm gonna go for it. How often can I do that? Imagine if TM skins had a price. Alright, don't be giving Ubisoft any ideas, Zane. Oh, that's so easy. Nice. Goddamn zigzag. Don't worry, you won't DM them before tomorrow. Does that mean soon I'm gonna have to be paying taxes on my Sogeking skin? Guess it's time to switch back to the red, white, and blue. Or I could lie about my country and have a cooler skin. Which country do you think has the coolest skin? I haven't seen a lot of the default ones, but I do feel like the Spain skin looks pretty cool. Albania has a pretty cool skin, and Denmark has the worst one. Honestly, my skin probably wouldn't feel like it changed that much if I switched to the Spain skin, right? Red and yellow color scheme. What's that African country that literally has AK-47s on it? That'd be pretty cool, I bet. Are the Deep Dip 2 servers still alive? Yeah, I'm playing on them right now. Or do you mean, like, are there still lots of people playing on them? Mozambique. Well, happy Monday, ponies. They were a lot more busy before Deep Slip came out. There were a lot of people playing Deep Dip 2, probably in anticipation of Deep Slip. And then they didn't really come back. Although Johnny Drumcat and Giuliano still play pretty much every day. Welcome back. I'm Fajugaloo. You did hear that Body finished, right? Just wait 2 weeks, they'll come back. Yes? Okay, good, good. Body finished? Body finished. Hell yeah, indeed. So now it's kind of looking like I'll be finisher number 18. Free from despair. Apparently not. Because he keeps coming back. I think he's unsatisfied with his time. Are you the 17 people who finished this map? Because I said I'll be 18? I'm pretty sure it's 15 right now. I just always have a list of people that I think will finish before me. Unless 2 people finished after Body that I don't know of. But I don't think that's the case. Has anyone finished and not told me? I'm pretty sure on Trackmania Exchange it should show that it has 14 finishers right now. And then we add Godsy in. Good. I'm not going crazy. Phew. No, I swear, if like Giuliano or someone finished while I was gone. Why doesn't Godzi show? I think it's because he took too long. He finished on the server. I was there. I witnessed it. But yeah, he finished on the server, and then the time didn't record because of the server bug thing. Probably has to do with length of replay or something. Oh, you know what it probably is? I just thought about this. When I saved a replay earlier, it has everyone on the server as ghost. Like the replay that I always use right now has like Monge and Body, I think, on there. I bet that's why it fails to save. At least there's a post on Reddit to immortalize his run. Yeah, that's good. Beautiful hole. Oh wait, but he was able to save a replay, right? Actually, I have no idea then. Huh. No, I have no idea. Server be servering. Sure will suck when that happens to me. Also like how Gunna was in stream and didn't tell us he finished the map. I mean, he did. But it was in a very indirect way. I knew what he was saying, though. Because he said something along the lines of, hey, have you checked the leaderboard lately? That means the server's doing better than your brain. Your brain never brain. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that is better. Maybe equal. If brain is supposed to brain and it doesn't brain, then that's bad. But if server isn't supposed to server and then it does anyway, not good. Thank you for the follow, Haza. Happy Monday. Ooh! Okay, to be fair, I was prepared as hell right there. So, my car slid right off here. And I was very prepared for it to land into a turtle here. Because the move is to turtle off this ledge. I was about to do it. I was about to drive straight off this ledge. But then didn't land in a turtle. That was always going to turn out in my favor. Quack. Oh man, you know it'd be really funny? I think it'd be really funny if there was like a linked checkpoint in the finish line. That you just automatically hit every single time that you finish the map. And nobody's ever noticed it because you just instantly go to Finn. And then that linked checkpoint is hidden somewhere. And that's why I'm number 2. Gotta re-up on bits, but until then, just standard quacks. Hey, standard quacks are more than fine. No one needs to feel the need for, making loud quacks. Although that would be really funny. If a bunch of people all did bit quacks at the same time. And then for the next, like, next several seconds after I hit quack, it's just like quack, 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 quack. Nope. Okay. Are you kidding me? Oh wait, it's bouncing. It's bouncing. Let's fucking go. Aw, quack fuck. No! No! I'm so fucking stupid!
Quack 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 shoe.
Thanks, Zane. Okay, so the answer is jump down there. Cheers. Send it. So much happened in so little time. Yeah. Alright. Oh, wait. Almost tried doing it backwards. Well, I made the recovery. That's nice. Man. That is such a dumb mistake, though. I could be quacking right now, but instead I'm doing floor 3. Oh well, we'll get back. Got automated infinities, let's go. Nice! Love floor 7. Oh yeah, especially Loop. Loop is the best. I didn't realize you didn't. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. You have to farm IP to get to it, but... yeah, now you can get AFK IP. Make some real progress. I mean, I suppose you could technically always, right? Wait a minute. I think you already have automated infinities. Because I don't think automating infinities does anything until you break infinity. And you haven't done that yet. So I think you're excited for something that will be helpful for you later. How much IP did that cost you? Isn't that like a 1,000 or 2,000 IP thing? Oh, is that what you meant? Gotcha. You mean that, like, you have all the automation for, like, promotions and prestiges, so you can just let it go. Yes. I got you. I like setting mine to, like, 50. No, I totally understand now. I was a little confused there for a second because you don't have broken infinity, so before you break infinity, it always automatically forces you to do infinity every time you reach the point threshold. So you set your 1 to 50 and 2 to 100. Don't need more than that for now. Oh, I mean, it repeats. But I guess that makes sense. If I could make one change in Twitch, what would it be? I don't know. No, that's nice, though. It's good that you got it automated. A change to Twitch. Ah. Oh, I know. If I could make one change to Twitch, I would like a middle ground between affiliate and partner. That would be my biggest thing. Because it just feels like you feel really accomplished when you get affiliate. Because you're like, oh, nice, I finally get to start making money through Twitch. However little that might be. But then there is no, like, goal aside from, like, eventually get 75 average viewers, which is a lot. I mean, we're definitely making it. We're getting there, little by little, but no, if there was, like, a middle ground, like, hey, get 40 average viewers, and then you're, like, I don't know. What would it even be called? Doesn't really need to have a name, though, since it's just a theory. Like a theoretical middle thingy. But yeah, it could even, like, it could raise your... Because Twitch partners have, like, a greater share of the revenue. It could raise it a little bit. I feel like it would be better having some kind of middle ground. It would be a lot less daunting Going from, hey, get 3 average viewers to, hey, get 75. No, I can't really think of too much to change about Twitch, though. Did you have an idea in mind? Or was it just a random question? Change the Twitch staff. I don't know if I've really come across a lot of Twitch staff. Or if I have, then I didn't realize it. Boink. Don't know, they're very weird with banning streamers and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, there was that whole controversy, right, with, there was, like, that Arab streamer thing a while back, where they literally got banned for basically just being Arabic. There's always some Twitch controversy. Yeah. I don't know. It feels weird, though, giving an A. Reverse steering, no! That was super unlucky. Oh, what? I have no idea why that happened. I steered so late. I think that might be the first time that's ever happened to me. Like, in all my time doing that part, I have never experienced that. That sucked. Hey, Whiskey. Happy Monday. Am I familiar with League and the lore of champions? Semi. They don't work because there's a limit. 5 per person per stream. But why do you ask? I haven't kept up with it in a while. Climbing this map, I'm like Pantheon. Interesting. I'm almost certain you have. You've done hydrates a lot, like, whenever I've fallen. Alright, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Literally 5. Doesn't say you have, though. I just counted. It's very easy. Yeah. You did 4 of them kind of like back to back about 4 hours ago. And then you just did 1. What's interesting behavior? Hey, Bart. Happy Monday. Sorry you're bad. Yeah, all good. Shit. Really? Been a while since he stopped by. Alright, if it's been a while, do you remember what my PB was last time? That's kind of like how I enjoy gauging. God, I hate that light section. It's just so pointless. Wow. No clue, to be honest. Okay, fair enough. See you later. Bedtime here? Alright, talk to you later, Honda. Have a good night. 1,200 or something, maybe 1,300. Okay. So not too long ago then. I was still probably like 11 or 12 PB. Especially considering that PB that's on screen there is pretty recent. What, like a week and a half or something? 2 weeks on Wednesday. It was like a couple months. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean too much. Because a couple months ago, I had a very, very similar PB. I had a PB at the end of 12 that was like that for literally 2 months, like over 2 months. So it was probably 12 if I had to guess. I'd have to find out with a weird way. Let's go. You remember the last weekly shorts you played while you're here? Interesting. That is a bit of a weird way. Although, I don't know if I have, like, a list of physical dates. But I'm pretty sure my PB was on floor 12 the last time we were here. Which means progress. Hey, high ground. Can't stay, but wanted to wish me good luck. Well, thank you. Happy Monday. Remember, because he made me rage with the Sudoku thing. I don't remember this. But if that was the thing, I would rather not rage, but more like annoy me. Yeah, I'd rather not be reminded of that. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, VDoc. Happy Monday. Man. Weird run. I failed the light, that's what it was. 9 weeks ago. Yep, that would have been floor 12 then. Probably pretty fresh into that PB though. I imagine it was probably like within the week. I guess you have a good way of showing up pretty soon after I get a PB then. Right now you're kind of cooking on weekly shorts because you got an 11th world. Dang. Yeah, that is really awesome. Congrats. Best ranking ever. Yeah, let's go. Happy Monday, Larry. Happy National Chocolate Milk Day. No, not chocolate milk. Milk chocolate. I feel like chocolate milk is more fun. And more deserving of a holiday. How have the runs been today? I've had 3 runs up to 11 today. Or 3 11 attempts. My first run made it to 11 twice. And then a couple hours later, another run made it up to 11. And got a better attempt at 11 too. Yeah, hasn't been a bad day. Hot Cocoa's peak. Hot Cocoa's pretty nice too. Ugh. Not a bad fall. We get back there instantly. Oh, man. It's been a weird day, though. Because I've been climbing relatively well, I guess. Like, you can never complain about 3 11s in one day. But I kind of have a headache. And I don't know why. You like cold hot cocoa a lot? That's weird. Oh, not like cold, like warm. Or do you mean like cold? I like warm cocoa. I don't want my cocoa to be burning me, but I don't like it. I don't think I drink it cold very often. Never on purpose. Room temp cold. Oh, that's way too cold. I'm curious what the like actual temperature of my cocoa would be. Like 90 or something? I mean, it's definitely room temperature somewhere. Oh, jeez. Stop it, Bart. Bad, Bart. Never give any plastic praise. Bad. Ah. Anyway. Fucking plastic. By the way, got an Abyssal Needle finally. Let's go. And a Blue Moon Helm. Nice. Do you? Which full sets do you have? 'Cause I'm sure you probably have some full sets, right? It's impossible not to. I think. 4... Yeah, there's only 3 types, so at 10 you have to have a full set. Man, I kind of feel bad for Bart, because bad timing. There was definitely stream delay, in that he claimed that plastic saved the day before I died. But no, fuck that. No one gets to praise plastic on my watch. Gold and blue legs. Okay, so you have full red. And that's it. I mean... honestly, kinda sucks. Oh, man. No. And if you don't want to get timed out, I would back the fuck off, Bulgemaster. Because when I time someone out for annoying me, and then you instantly ask a question about trying to tread the line as close as possible, find the gray areas, that is the most annoying shit ever. Even if you're trying to do it comedically. I don't like it. Happy Monday, Off-Keys. Good. Now that Off-Keys is here, I can finally get my PB again. Yeah. No. I mean, to be fair, he didn't even break a rule. He didn't break a rule. It was just annoying. But yeah, don't try to do stuff that people get timed out for. And don't ask about it. It's annoying. But you said you'd stop. I'm gonna drop it. Well, shit, that's new. Happy Monday, buddy. Day's PB is failing the roof slide on 11. I think it's probably gonna just fall over right now. Yep, okay. Well, that was extra dumb. So if you just stay in this chat, then you'll get unlimited PVs. Is that how it works? Exactly. If you stayed here forever, then clearly I would just beat the map within days. Never seen that before? Yeah, me neither. Oh, man. Congrats on the most recent PB. No, it's like 2 weeks old, but still. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm still happy about it. Really solid PB. Super close to 14 now. This is the run, you believe? Me too. If you knew they had that power, you would have visited the stream more often. I mean, you either have that power, or I'm coping out of my mind. Not really sure which. I guess we'll see. I do like the unlimited PVs idea, though. Ugh. God, I wish there was a faster way to drive back to the start. God damn it. Use it while you have it. It'll go away sooner or later. Miss the days you had power. Every single time you'd enter the stream for the first time, I would get quack. Lasted for like a month. True. Gonna leave this tab open at all times. Man. Well, guess I have no choice now. Wow. Actually? Why am I failing Ice Slide now? Oh, man. Means we can expect me to finish soon then? That'd be nice. God. I hope I can get a good run, but I don't think it's happening today. Not for the rest of the day, I mean. I had 3 already. No idea what you're talking about. Man, it has been a really weird day, though. Normally, I feel like I have more average days, where my runs... I understand that it's a Star Wars reference, but your message didn't make any sense. But no, I feel like a lot of the times my runs, like, go up to 6 or 7, like, a lot. Yeah. Plastic pad, please no more mutes. Thank you, Bart. I'm glad to see you learned your lesson. I did kind of take out my own frustration at failing the dirt wall. So I'm sorry about that. Fucking ice slide. No, honestly, the main problem is that I've had a headache for the last, like, hour. And it is not making it easier for me to drive. Take some Advil? Nah, it's fine. It'll go away. Cheers. Hey, Surgeon. Happy Monday. When the body wants to rest, rest is what you should do. Yeah. Kinda. I could see that if it was like a very severe headache for a very long time. But when I'm basically like an hour and a half to 2 hours away from the end of the stream, like, and it's not that bad. Yeah, 07 Johnny. Nice. Getting awfully close to the end of the stream, though. Like, in 5 minutes, I won't be starting any more new runs. I do feel like it's probably pretty likely for me to get pretty high up on this run. Maybe. We'll see. Last run's always the best. It sure seems like it. I don't know what it is about it, but threatening myself to be like, you don't get to play anymore once this run dies. Very good at making it just last for as long as possible. Happy Monday, Blanche. Boink. No, it's been an all-around good day though today. I'm really happy about it. Why does that work for you too? Are you talking about last run, or why does what work? Last run always being best? I don't know. I think it probably does just have to do with not wanting to stop. Because I'm not stopping because I necessarily want to stop. I'm mostly stopping because I have to stop. And if I have to do something that I don't want to do, I feel like I unconsciously, like, try to do the opposite. Resisting that stopping. Although it has been a little while since the last time we had a run that lasted so long that it made me late. I've been better at time management. I've been getting my good runs earlier. Like yesterday. Dead turtle at like, what, 4:35 or something? 4:40 maybe. It is a little bit crazy, though. I have gotten a lot of 11s without clearing it lately. Nice. Next 11 must be the one, then. Gonna head out for today. To hate plastic. Hate some plastic, see ya. Yeah, fuck plastic. Talk to you later, Bart. Oh my god! Oh. Run is blessed. How hard was it to clear 3 for the first time? Pretty easy. I think the hardest part about clearing 3 was clearing 2. I mean, it definitely gave me a little bit of trouble. Like, the ice slide was pretty bad. Isn't 3 messy jump? No. 3 is when you're inside the little cone thing and you jump out to the dirt. Yeah, 3 is the red part. What's my favorite? It's probably a tie between like 13 and 11 right now. But yeah, there's an ice slide near the beginning of floor 3. And that definitely gave me some trouble. Right after the ice slide, there's a jump called the bye-bye jump. That definitely gave me some trouble. And then the jump after that... Actually, there was a decent amount of stuff that gave me trouble on 3, but I think a lot of it started giving me more trouble after I'd cleared it. Oh, you meant how hard was 2? Yeah, 2 was hard. Let me just... I'm gonna get to the top of this grass hill, and then I'm gonna look at my sticky note. And tell you exactly how long it took. So, I got to floor 2, day 9, 49 hours in. It took me 48 hours to beat day 2. Didn't get there, or to beat floor 2. Didn't get there until day 23. Oh wait, it took me 48 hours to beat floor 3 as well. That's interesting. Yeah. Weird. Floor 4 was definitely hard, though. Floor 4 took me almost 100 hours. Yeah. What Larry said. Ground floor is floor gang, or floor 0. And then the Maji's ice floor is floor 1. Have to get through 2 every time to get to 3, and 2 seems like it takes a long time to get consistent at. Exactly. But by the time I'd finished floor 2, I think I understood it well enough where it was easier to get back to 3. But still, like I was saying, beating floor 3 was really all about beating floor 2. And beating floor 2 was actually about beating floor 2, but it was also about being consistent at the ice slide. No, it's actually surprising to me, though, that 2 and 3 took me the same amount of time to clear. Beating 8 was about getting consistent at 7. Exactly. I think, in terms of, like, number of tries, it probably took me 4 or 5 attempts on the main map to beat 8, but, like... yeah. Part of beating 7 was getting consistent at 6, but... because 7 is pretty short of a floor. Eleven's just misery. Yeah. 11, I actually really like, now that I know how it works. But 11 is very similar to 7 for me, where the difficulty of 11 really comes down to the jump up to the roof slide and the roof slide. Whereas the difficulty of 7 is the roof slide loop and the jump right after. So they're very, very similar. Has a lot of consequence. Yeah, I assume you mean that, like, if you fail a jump, it's very bad. You could kind of say the same thing about 7, though. Honestly, you could say that about almost any floor. Most of the floors on Deep Dip are very punishing with their failures. But yeah, especially 11. Hardest jump is floor gang every time. Not wrong. It's very unlikely that you're able to save the jump up to the roof slide on 11. If you fail that jump. I think there technically is a save to the ring. But almost always you're going straight down to the dance floor. Oof. Who remembers Floor Legion? Don't we all? Yeah, it was funny. There was there's a streamer called Florwegian, but he had the name, like, either had the name before or made the name not knowing about the meme. And it's spelt with only one O, because he's a Floridian from A Norwegian from Florida. God damn it. Okay, I have time for one more. I have time for one more. I don't want to end on that shit. Why are you sorry? You pre-typed quack. Oh, rip. Happy Monday, Lemon Leaf. Oh, let's go. 98 strength. Oh, have you been doing the crab boss at all? I haven't played since since I ran out of membership. Been taking a little bit of a break before I start bond farming again. But I've heard that is a pretty sick update. You've not done the crab. Okay. I might have to do some of that when I get back. Literally 10 minutes of AFK. Which is the same as, like... But the nice thing is actually not the fact that it's AFK. The nice thing is that it's uncontestable. I love that. Because there's nothing worse than sitting down at your crab spot, getting AFK, and then having somebody randomly come and crash your crabs and ruin your AFK, like, XP. So obnoxious. And there's nothing you can do. If they want to be a disruptive to you, they can just do it. So you just have to, like, hop worlds and pray. The only downside, no fossils. No fossils, but, like, fossils were never best from crabs anyway. It was just a minor upside. If it ever dies down, though, free gems. Like, if you can find a free world where you're always going to be, what is it, top 10? Oh yeah, that bounce in the water. Welcome in, Chamomile. Happy Monday. Gotta inhale a little bit there. Jeez. Wow, this save. Gross. Alright, third time's the charm. There we go. Whoo! Happy Monday. Funny to see how popular the crab is. Folks love their AFK methods. I mean, it's obviously not as good as something like Nagua's. Getting literal free super combat potions and, like, prayer potions. Being able to use, like, boosting prayers, having negative armor. Like, that method is insane. But then again, you don't have to click. Now, I did similar, like, AFK methods on my way up to 99 on the main. Although, back then, I was doing Nightmare Zone. I think I dare-rocked up to 99 back when I was doing that. But that was mostly because I didn't like using melee at Slayer. It was always major range for me. Oh yeah, Larry. Have you done any of the new quests yet? That's gonna be priority number 1 for me. All 3 of them. Cool. Yeah, once I get membership back on the account. Definitely priority number 1. Would hate to be without my quest cape until I get that construction cape. I love Scrambled. What is Scrambled? Favorite quest of all time. So what you're telling me is that I should not spacebar through it? Whew. Wouldn't spacebar through it? Alright, we'll see. I might read dialogue just for you. Custodian you can spacebar through, basically. Oh no, some kids are in a cave. Gasp, playing the game as intended. I don't know what you're talking about. Clearly not spacebarring through the dialogue is XP waste. So, I've been playing the game as intended. After all, how can you go back to AFK woodcutting if you're stuck reading quest dialogue? That being said, there is nothing more inefficient than burning out. And if reading quest dialogue helps you enjoy the game more, then that truly is the most efficient way to play. As for me, I got like 20 or 30,000 more teak logs to collect, so I don't got time for that. No, to be fair, I got into the habit of spacebarring through quests because most of the quests that are in the game, I've already gone through and read the dialogue and stuff before. But then I accidentally got into the habit of doing the spacebarring and ended up spacebarring through quests that I've never seen before. Hey, they fully expect us to do it. If there is any game development like team that is as in tune with the player base as they could be, it's definitely the RuneScape team. In fact, I bet you that there are game devs that play some of the J mods in the game, play the game, worked on the quest themselves, or maybe didn't work on the quest themselves, and still spacebar through. True, but it's funny. Yeah. Whew. You're a rare breed, you read your quests, though you don't read journals, just read the dialogue. Okay, so you didn't read the farming quest then. Because that was entirely journal entry. I feel like a lot of Desert Treasure 2 was journal entries too. I mean, there was also a lot of dialogue in Desert Treasure 2. Oink. No, the nice thing about it, I feel like the old school RuneScape quests, even if you're not reading the dialogue, have decent visual storytelling. You can usually kind of tell what's going on just by spacebarring through and watching the cutscenes. You read DT2 journals because DT2 was special? Okay. Darn. Thought I got you there. I'm still just super blown away by how easy Leviathan was during the quest. Garden of Death quest. And Karen totally skipped that one. Yeah. That quest seemed like it was going for something cool, but kind of missed. Actually, now that I think about it, Desert Treasure 2, Quack, did a very similar thing to the Garden of Death quest. Because I think Garden of Death also had you typing in keywords. didn't pre-type this time. Thank you. It is entirely because of you that we were able to get to 7 this time. Thank you for your patience. Surge MVP. True. All right. This will tell us how this run is going. I have a good feeling though. Oh my god, yes. So clean. So clean. Well, fuck that. Oh, goddamn. No. It's on me. God, I hate that jump. Alright, time to practice that shit. Man. At least I didn't proceed to get it like 10 times in a row first try. Head it out, you're hungry. Alright, hungry. Have a good night. Talk to you later. God damn. Proceeded to fail this jump like 10 times in a row. Like, what? No, I think it was like 5 times in a row, but still. That's not how that should work. Wow. Alright, and some of these have been, like, the most scuffed. There we go. Gross. Alright. Let's try to get it like 5 in a row, I think. 2. 3. 4. 5. Okay. Oh, man. 6. 6. Alright. God, I hate that jump. If there was one thing that I could change about Deep Dip 2, I think I would remove that jump from the game. I think I legitimately would rather have that jump gone than some of the stupid shit that's on floor 1. Alright. Let's watch some Chill Slip. Anywho. Minus the last one, you got 100% of them? Definitely not. I missed the first, like, 5 of them. Honestly, it was probably like 50-50. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me today, everybody. Be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Peace.